by all means, right? And last but not least, yeah, do activate your camera because it makes learning experience more fun. Because we Active UKM, one thing we believe is you do not need to have all the skill, you just have to be willing to learn. All right. So yeah, so when the sessions are in progress, when you guys are having discussions, and during your photography sessions, right, do open your camera, have some fun with us. There's a light and easygoing session, right? So without further ado, I would like to invite Dr. Akmal, right, to start today's session. All right, Dr. Akmal, over to you.
Okay, thank you, Abinash, and very good morning to all of you. And Assalamualaikum. Okay, so today's session, so I will go about what we call it business model canvas. So whatever things that you have learned yesterday, so we will try to put it into a template. We call it as business model canvas. So I just recap, or whoever new. But then again, we are going to have a group discussion later. So you can still use the same model that what you have developed, or maybe you can use a new one. Okay, so it's up to you how you want to discuss it in group. Okay, so first you have explore or maybe learn about design thinking. So means during this design thinking process, so you have come up with a good idea innovation. Am I right? Okay, you can respond to me by using all this gesture, thumbs up or maybe love. Okay, send some love or something. Okay, so from that design thinking process, so you have come up with idea innovation. Okay, and then you have explore, you have test your idea, you have listened to all feedbacks. Okay, during that presentation at the end of that session, and then in the evening, so I have uh, exposed to you with we call it as value proposition canvas. And then in fact you have discover it, you have explore yourself, and then you did group discussion and then discuss more on how to identify or how to understand your customer, and then at the same time how you define your product, right? Okay, so now, so we are going to discuss in a very big picture, and then because last time value proposition canvas, so it only consists value proposition and the customer segment. So these two are from this business model canvas. But today I'm going to bring you the whole concept of business model canvas. So um, you will listen to me first, and then you will explore yourself, and then we will have a session for engagement. Are you guys ready? Is it good? Okay. Vinesh responded. Okay, thank you, Narashan. Okay, so let me share my screen. Hang on for a second. Okay, can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, so today, so we are going to explore about business model canvas. Okay, so yeah, for this program, Active UK and Business Startup, finding the next stage job. So I look forward into, yeah, we are looking um candidates, okay, for who will become the next Steve Jobs. Okay, and let's look at what is BMC, because I keep on telling BMC, BMC. So BMC is a short form for business model canvas. So we have when we talk about canvas, so it is a template, and then we put all the business model in it. Okay, so what is this actually? So it is a strategic management template for developing new or documenting existing business model. Okay, so regardless it is new or you already have your startup, okay, your business, so then you can still go back to this business model canvas, and then to define or to re-evaluate what is happening. Okay, what went wrong? Nothing to do with something wrong as well. It could be like, oh, you did very good, and then how you can improve better. So this is the idea of why you need this business model canvas. So it is a visual chart with the elements of describing a firm value proposition, infrastructure, customer, and finance. So all in one. So if you when we talk about rancangan perniagaan or business plan, so it is a document, a very thick document that they have everything. But with business model canvas, is a canvas that you simplify everything and then put it into one piece of template. Therefore, you can easily see it through. I mean, whatever is happening, whatever is lacking, then it's easy for you to concentrate on that. So it has at least 9 building blocks, and then we will discover one by one. Okay, how does it look like? So it looks like this. Okay, so first, if you still remember yesterday, we have discussed on value proposition at the center. Okay, and then on your here on my right hand side, so I have the customer segment. Okay, so these two, so we brought yesterday into one template. They call it is value proposition canvas. So what we discover yesterday, for those who are not here with us yesterday, so we define, because here when we talk about value proposition, so we are going to discover what are the value that you want to highlight, that or you expecting your customer to understand. Okay, but before that, when we go deep into it, so we discover what is your product, what is your service that you want to offer, and then how these services that can um, ease the pain for your customer, because we know the customer, they not only doing their routine, but then they have some pain. So then this pain that they need to, I mean, like someone has to take care of this pain, so which is us as an entrepreneur, so we provide something solution for them. Okay, so therefore they will start to, you know, appreciate it, and then they keep on like coming back to you. Okay, so this is like two basic things that what we have discussed yesterday, and then today we will go in general about all these items. Okay, I just basically introduced to you. So we have first is value proposition, so it means like what are the things that we could offer to our customer, our potential client or customer. Okay, and then next we go on the right hand side, so we have um, the customer segment, so who are they. Okay, we have to understand them. And then we have channel, so channel you can see on your right hand side, so it is the link between the customer and the value proposition, means this is like the bridge where you can connect your customer with your products. Okay, so how you want to ensure that your customer get your product or service that you offer, so it's through channel, so that's why it is located there. And then next, on top of it, we have customer relationship. So customer relationship is more on how you build connection, how you build relationship. In other words, how you want your customer keep on coming back to you. I mean, like after they, you know, let's say if you sell something, and then when they finish use your product, so you want them to keep coming back. So same goes to anything that you develop, I mean, for you, for this business model, so you want the customer to stick to you. So what is your strategy? So you must have strategy. We will discuss in depth later. Okay, and then we have another part. Look at on your left side. So we have the key activities, the key resources, and the key partners. Okay, so the key activities is more on what kind of activities that you are doing to run this business. And then the key resources, what are the important element that you really need? Without it, you cannot run this business, or this business could collapse. Okay, and then at very left side, you will see key partners. So key partners, who will be your team, I mean, like your it could be anything. It could be your investor, it could be your mentor, it could be your partner, strategic partner. So who are they? So you need to identify that. We will go through this soon. Okay, and then on the bottom part we have two: cost structure and revenue stream. So cost structure is whatever things that incur costs that you need to run this business. Okay, so this is more on what kind of thing that you need to spend, okay, in order to sustain your business. And then another one is a very important part is revenue stream. So revenue stream, what kind of how do you make money, how you can generate profit. So it is one is the money out, and then this revenue stream is the money in. So just take it that way as a simple way. Okay, so this is how does it look like, how business model canvas looks like. Okay, so then you will we will discover together, and then you will be able at the end of this session, you will be able to fill up all these things. So why? Because when you manage to do this, when you understand this, it's easy for you. In fact, when you start to pitch your idea later, and you will incorporate with this business model canvas, it doesn't mean that you have to explain every single thing. But when there will be a Q&A session, so let's say they will ask you, how do you make money from your innovation? So when you have your business model canvas template in mind, so then you can look back, oh, I put all this, they asked me about how can I make money, so it is all from my revenue stream, whatever point there, and then it will picks up, and then you can explain. So you see, so this is like, if you do it by heart, and then it's easy for you to understand everything inside out about your business model. And then whatever kind of question that people throw to you, and then you will be able to pick it up and answer it. Okay, because because you only have like 3 minutes to pitch. Okay, but then you cannot put everything there. But whatever things that you has yet to explain, then they will ask question. This is normal. Okay, and then you can reflect back to this BMC template, and then look, okay, I have all the answer, and then it is the time for you to do your show, and then tell them so what you have prepared. Is it good? Everyone can follow? Any questions at the moment? Okay. No, I don't. I don't see anyone want to ask question. If you want to ask question, you just raise up your hand using the icon. Okay. If no, let's proceed. Okay, now let me show you a simple video for you to enhance your knowledge, and then maybe what Dr. Akmal mentioned just now. Okay, and then maybe you can look into this video, and then you could learn something, because they will give you a very simple example. Okay, so stay with me and watch the video. Wait.
This is the business model canvas. It's just what Beth and Carl will need to craft a powerful business model, and it can do the same for you. Let's dive in and see how it works. There are 9 essential building blocks that make up any business model. When you get all 9 blocks working together, you'll have answered the fundamental questions any business model must solve. We'll start here with customer segments. These are all the people or organizations for which you're creating value. For each segment, you have a specific value proposition. These are the bundles of products and services that create value for your customers. Channels describe through which touchpoints you're interacting with customers and delivering value. The customer relationships outline the types of relationships you're establishing with your customers and how you're acquiring and retaining them. Pricing mechanisms through which your business model captures value are documented under revenue streams. The key resources show which assets are indispensable in your business model, so you can describe the infrastructure you need to create, deliver, and capture value. The key activities show which things you need to be able to perform well. The key partners show who can help you leverage your business model, since you won't own all key resources yourself, nor will you perform all key activities. Once you understand your business model's infrastructure, you'll also have an idea of its cost structure. Any business model can be mapped this way: 9 building blocks working to reinforce and strengthen each other. But before you make a model for yourself, it helps to see what a breakthrough business model looks like in action. Like this one. Low-cost airlines revolutionized air travel thanks to their disruptive business model. Let's first look at their value proposition. A low-cost airline offers ultra-cheap flights to their main customer segment, budget travelers, by adopting a no-frills policy. And this leads to additional revenue streams because customers pay for their ticket and additional fees on items like food and drink, priority boarding, and luggage. The airlines save even more money through their choice of channels, selling only through call centers and the internet, making for efficient, if not always convenient, customer relationships that are automated and often impersonal. Okay, that covers the right side of the canvas, the part everyone can see. The left side of the canvas is what's going on backstage. Like their choice of key resources, they reduce maintenance and training costs by using a single aircraft model for the whole fleet. And they only fly to cheap airports where it's cost efficient to land or where they even get paid to touch down. Planes that do land have quick turnarounds, so they get back in the air earning money as quickly as possible. And they form key partnerships with others in the travel industry, like car rental, hotel, and insurance companies. Finally, under cost structures, all maintenance, training, airport, and call center costs are trimmed to their lowest levels. All of these pieces working together make their fares almost impossible for traditional airlines to compete with. There's nothing superior about these airlines except their business models. They're reaching an entirely new segment of travelers out of reach for traditional airlines. Cutting out costs is pretty exciting, right? But wait, just because it's successful for discount airlines doesn't mean it will work for your idea. Luckily, the business model canvas allows you to iterate many models and test them quickly. Let's get started with your own business idea.
Okay, so that's about the video. So I hope you understand. You see how they emphasize on the business model of cheap airlines. Okay, so how they operate. So you see, this is what we call the business model. Okay, and then um, they expand it into all these segments. And then when, let's say, if you're the owner of the startup, so then when you talk to people like in a conference or in a convention, so it happened to be that you meet investors, okay, and then during high tea or whatever event, and then they could probably like you jump into them and then they will ask you, so what are you doing? And then you could probably say, oh, i'm um I'm a founder of something something, your company name, okay. I developing, for example, I developing an educational arts, sorry, an educational apps for dyslexic children or children with difficulty, so that they can learn, they can engage with the learning like better, and they can compete with people who don't have this difficulty. So you see, this is like the we call it as a first liner. Okay, so this is like the basic introduction, how you want to introduce your business to people. And then when they interested, so for example, like they have funded like a few a startup like that, especially when they have interest in education, so they will start talk to you. They will one simple question that always, people ask you is about, oh, can you tell me what is your business model? So you see, this kind of question is very short question, but they prefer long answer, they expect long answer. So you can start with, anything. So if you have this business model template in your mind, so it's easy to engage with this kind of conversation, like okay, I am generating profit from this, see this, you can start with that. Or you can say, oh, actually I'm very fortunate enough because I have this as my key partner, so they supported me to do this and that. You can start anywhere because you understand your business model. So you, when they ask about if the question is very different, like they ask you about um where your history, when did you start this, that is different story. Means like what makes you want to set up this company, that's different story. But when they talk about very technical about business, so now you have in mind is about business model canvas, you don't feel, you know, scared, or you will not be afraid, and in fact you are more confident enough to tell and proudly present your startup to people. So this is how actually in SESMAC we train our students. Okay, so we divided it into a few simple things. So this is what we want you to have engagement. I mean, like training, or maybe small group discussion. So we divided into the heart of the business, which is the value proposition. So whatever value that um, you want to propose to your customer. Okay, and then the business delivery, so this is what type of things that you want to deliver. So of course it involve the customer, so include the customer segment, the customer relationship, and also the channel. And then we move on to on the left side, so we have the business creation, so how you want to create the business. So it has to involve with what kind of activities that you are running. Okay, and then what are the key resources that you really need, and then who will be your key partners. Okay, and then last, business sustainability, so it consists of the money in and money out, means like how you get money, how you generate profit, and then what costs you to run this business, what do you need to pay, do you have like many workers that you need to pay, do you have are you renting out your place, are you you know, do you have asset, building as an asset, or whatever things that you need to spend on that. Okay, and how about maintenance and everything. Okay, and then we go back to why BMC. I think I have explained most of it. Most of it, we just look into this. Okay, first is to understand the external influences that affect the decision making process of social investor who will be using said fund to shape their marketplace. Okay, so of course, because you want to understand inside out what I have told just now, and then to be able to appreciate the unmet not only social need, but unmet anything, I mean like the needs, okay, that need to be addressed. And then to be able to tell compelling story about the impact, the social impact, okay, and everything, the market it operates in, the financial performance, and their implementation plan, means like everything. So it is a very good I mean like if you want to create a story, I think maybe later or in your discussion or maybe mentoring session, when you already have secured the grant and then you start doing the project during mentoring session. So it is very important to know about storytelling, because storytelling is very good if you want to talk to someone, if you want to explain everything, because uh, by telling this a story, so it is you will get like more genuine feedback or maybe respond compared to you just like stating facts there and there. Okay. Okay, we start with our first. Okay, so this is the first compartment, or maybe the first block from that 9 building blocks is value proposition. Okay, so this value proposition, okay, so look at the orange box. They say what values are you offering. Okay, so the products or services that create value in the customer segment, so this is what you want to highlight. So let's say you are having a product, you are designing an apps. Okay, and then what are the value that you want to propose. Okay, it's not about the product but the value that make people will stick to it. Okay, so people will find value in it. Okay, I give you a simple example, like if you see a KFC, okay, Kentucky Fried Chicken. So yeah, the product is they have chicken, they have burger, they have everything, zinger, they have all the product. I think I don't need to mention what other product that KFC can offer, but everyone knows about it. And then they have like deal here and there and everything. But if you look at it, so from the ads, okay, advertisement and everything. So what do you think the value that they want to propose? If you notice, anyone? Quick delicious meal at cheap price. Okay, I okay, good suggestion. Any others? Recipe. Okay, what else? Okay, I give you one. I trigger you with one statement. What are the differences between advertisement about KFC? I mean, like when they put it on social media or maybe most likely on TV or radio, compared to other competitors like other fast food as a competitor like McDonald's. What else? A&W and so on. Brand. Okay. Any other guess? Finger licking good. History. Okay. Yeah, history. And then they keep on say the recipe just now Anis said because they use 11 herbs that they will never disclose what are they is secret recipe. Okay. Okay, so one another. Okay, this is all correct, but then if you notice compared to others, so KFC is they are what the value that they want to highlight here is the family value. They want they just promoting uh how good if you have KFC with family members. So if you see all the ads, okay, in KFC, so they keep on like saying during a festival or maybe they all family all together in the picture and then they will bring KFC. If you notice, not like at the workplace and even workplace and then they bring KFC means like the family value. So that is what they want to propose. You never see people I mean like advertisement about KFC people eating chicken alone. Okay, so because they want to say like if you okay I think most of you have experienced this. If you like get together, I mean like reunion, family reunion or get together with all thing, maybe one of the things that people would suggest among your family members is KFC, maybe one of the list of suggested food. Am I right? Or none of you think about KFC? Okay, how many of you prefer to eat KFC alone? No one. So who are you prefer eat KFC with? Is it your family, your sisters, your brother, your friends, your colleague, your coursemate, your teacher? Put on your on this chat box. I just want to do a random quick survey. If I give you KFC voucher, okay, for example, and then you can eat with people like feast for four, okay, so who will you eat with? With family and friends. Family and friends, okay. So no one want to eat alone. I have the voucher. I can have all by myself. No. Everyone want to invite someone. Okay, family. Okay, good. Okay, so look, this is how they keep on promoting when we talk about KFC, the value that they want to okay, this is the value is the family value they want to propose. Okay, so if most of the, I mean, like the customer out there think it is correct, means like they manage to, to promote this value. So if some of them didn't receive this message, this value, means like KFC need to work harder to promote this value. But I believe most of us think yes, KFC is like something to, to have when we have reunion or we have people with us. So it brings like family value in the meal. Okay, so means like KFC is almost uh, I mean, like achieving their mission, okay, to bring the family value in their meal. Okay, so this is this kind of value that you can also propose with your product. Okay, so for example, if you designing I give you I don't want to use your current app what you have discussed, because or else like you have no idea what to tell. Okay, so let's say I'm creating an educational apps, okay, for children have difficulty to read. Okay, so maybe the value in there is about uh, there's no gap in learning, or maybe I mean equal education. Okay, so that's the value. So um, how I want to propose to my client. Okay, so you can put like in the ads. Okay, and then because normally they won't put it up the value straight away. They want the customer to feel it, and then they will start to enjoy it, and they keep on like coming back and so on. Okay, now what you are going to do. Okay, so you look back at these slides. Okay, so yeah, this is only example. Okay, so I put it because during my lecture last time I give example of, okay, let's say I want to set up um what they call it, a food truck. Okay, a food truck selling healthy sandwich. Okay, so then what kind of value that I can propose? So healthy sandwich. So I have a food truck. So I park everywhere in campus, on campus. So maybe first at Pusanika, and then I go to UKM and then I go to UKM Cheras. So you see, I'm moving around. So what are the value that I want to propose is I'm producing healthy sandwich, and then it is a very high quality, good quality sandwich, and then it is convenient because sandwich is easy to prepare, and then you don't need to wait for long to get the sandwich, and then it's very quick. So especially it is meet my target customer, whereby I'm only targeting student, for example. So because student in between classes, so they can come and quick have a quick sandwich and then go. Okay, you see, this is how convenient to them. Okay, so the uniqueness, okay, and then meet the customer needs, and it also solve a problem among the students. So this is thing that I want to highlight. Okay, so how you want to create this value? Okay, because before you go into small group discussion, so think about, okay, these three things you see on the star thing. Okay, first it must have element of problem solving. Okay, and then it has to meet customer needs, and also it has uniqueness. What, how are you different from others? So if you think about this, and then you can come up with one good value for your startup, or maybe for your what creation for your product or services. Is it clear? Any questions before we go into a small group? Okay, so now I want you to break into groups, four groups, if I'm not mistaken, if we stick to yesterday's group, and then I give you about 5 minutes. Okay, this is not long, only five to 10 minutes, and then to come up with value. What what kind of value that you want to propose to your customer? Okay, don't tell me about what are the product, because product is not a value. Product is a product. So this is like behind the product there is a value. Okay, like I give you like few example, like educational apps for dyslexic student. So the value is uh, learning equality. So maknanya they will be equal in learning, because before this, a student who have difficulty to read, the learn will be slower that compared to compared to children who doesn't have any learning difficulties. So I'm proposing this value, which is learning equality to all children. So this is kind of value. So it could be one, it could be two, it could be three. It's up to you how you decide it. Okay, are you guys clear with the instruction? Okay, so since you all clear, so can someone help me to break Sue, is it? Okay, Sue boleh break mereka dalam kumpulan kecil, okay? Break them into smaller group, and then I give you about 5 to 10 minutes to come up with your value proposition. Okay, you just wait, you will be put into small group. Ada lagi yang belum masuk group, Su? Ada problem ke, Su?
Group one still opening. Sekejap ya.
Okay.
Dia masih opening. But group 4 macam kenapa tak ada dekat dalam meeting?
Macam mana, Su?
Saya tengok dekat group 4 ni tak ada dekat dalam meeting.
Oh, ya.
Tapi dia group 4 dah open. Saya ask to join kejap. Okay, dah open room. Kak Shima nak join backup room ke?
Kami tak perlulah kot. Tak perlu kan doktor kan? Tak perlu assist kan?
Tak perlu, tak perlu.
Okay.
I think kalau ikut jadual sampai pukul berapa I macam tak berapa faham sangat jadual tu.
Latest punya jadual lepas tukar ke 9.30 tak dapat doktor. Kita dapat yang lama je.
Itulah. So okay, let's say katakan lepas ni satu, and then after this I akan cerita pasal ada customer customer segment, channel dengan customer relationship, lepas tu buat lagi group. Okay, and then lepas tu ada break ke? Tak ada. Terus je.
Ikut doktor.
Okay. Kalau tak ada break, and then lepas tu teruskan key activities, key resources dengan key partners. Lepas tu break into group. Okay, lepas tu last cost structure dengan revenue stream. Lepas tu break into group. Okay, and then lepas tu last tu diorang kena prepare BMC the whole things yang diorang dah buat tu. And then mungkin I call out a few names and then diorang boleh bentang. Lepas tu lunch break.
Orang buat BMC tu ada template dia ke doktor? Ke
Tak
pakai
ada.
yang doktor?
Tak ada.
Doktor, saya ada tengok tadi yang Canva punya template tu. Orang boleh buat kat situ.
Canva.
Sekejap saya bagi.
Boleh, betul, boleh.
Kan?
Doktor saya nak tanya group 4 ni. Group 4 macam tak ada dalam.
Tak ada orang.
Tak, sebab saya tengok dekat sini tak ada dalam meeting. Yang lain semua in a meeting.
Oh, ya ke? Cuba check, cuba Su masuk kejap atau Su leave. Tengok apa yang berlaku. Kejap, pelajar semua berapa tadi?
Berapa ni kata tak sure.
Tadi
12 je tadi.
Ramai.
16 total.
Oh, ni yang Kak Shima share je
Cuba doktor tengok. Dia boleh create kat situ juga.
Organizer namanya.
Canva title, lepas tu pergi kat start organizing.
Okay lah, I boleh promote ni. Ni nanti last nanti. Okay. Ini something very new. So
kan?
bila
Saya pun
tambah,
berperasan.
okay, tambah katakan.
Dekat tambah tu, lepas tu dia ada describe sekali apa benda yang nak isi department school.
Tapi yang ni macam mana nak bekerja dalam kumpulan
Mungkin dia orang boleh sharing dekat dia orang punya chat tu.
Faham. Okay. Okay, menarik. Lepas ni saya cakap lah. Yang ni ada Yiwen Cho.
Ya, total saya dari Aktiv.
You from which group?
Saya Aktiv Paris.
Oh, ada Wadi. Okay. Sorry.
Syahrin pun daripada tadi ada kat sini. Peserta ke? Ataupun Badis?
Apple.
Oh, Apple.
Okay. Seorang lagi ni siapa Yang dia on hold. Aktiv Badis juga, Ling Zuan. Aktiv Badis juga ke?
Bukan, dia participant.
Dia tak masuk ke mana-mana?
Sekejap. Dia sebenarnya dekat room 4 tapi room 4 ni macam floating.
Alamak. So cubalah settlekan yang tu. dalam 10 sekarang 10.24, so dalam 10.28 macam tu panggil dia orang masuk balik boleh?
10:28.
Hmm.
10:30.
So setengah ke? Sebab yang ni sekejap je, tapi yang lepas ni baru lama.
Saya schedule.
So hilang Kak Shima. Ke dia pergi masuk grup 4?
Dia masuk ni. Sebab
Ya.
dia dekat sini status dia ada from chat.
Tu so
Betul.
so boleh bagi announcement kan, cakap apa, breakout room will be closing soon. Lepas tu baru you tutup. So dia kan ambil masa.
Sekejap doktor, sebabnya room 4 ni macam seperti
Problem.
tadi macam problem. Sekejap ni.
Kalau room 4 tak boleh, just masukkan dia 1, 2, 3 tak boleh?
Jadi 3 grup je pun tak apa sebab tak ramai kan.
Sekejap saya back dia keluar sekejap. Saya tak sure kot diorang memang dah dalam meeting.
Kalau ikutkan grup 4 dia berapa orang so?
Keempat aktif dalam 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tapi
Lama juga.
Lee Suan tahu saya Hishotra dengan Aktiv ni daripada Aktiv Badis. So yang baru masuk is Hidayah. Tapi ni saya dah close tapi diorang tak keluar ke sini. Maksudnya diorang memang tak join this program ke apa?
Kalau tak join, mungkin dia sepatutnya ada dekat yang suggestion tu.
It's tapi Nava je dekat suggestion. Sekejap ni. ada.
Tapi dekat main pun dia orang tak ada. Macam mana?
Dekat main. Saya tengok kat main.
Main dia orang tak ada, dekat room dia orang tak ada. So
Oh, tak.
dia orang berada di mana?
Okay, tak apalah. I think masa dah tamat kot. Bolehlah panggil dia orang masuk semua.
Alright, sekejap ya. Saya dah close.
Okay. Hi everyone. Good to have you guys back. And so is everybody's here? Okay. Now maybe
Alamak!
what is wrong? What is okay? Are you guys okay? Okay. So can we hear value proposition the value that you want to propose? Maybe from group 1. Group 1?
Yes, doctor. This is Wei Sheng speaking.
Yes, Hoshen.
Doctor, so let me open my camera. Alright. Doctor, so the value proposition that we aims to provide is based on the topic that we come out with yesterday, which is the traffic, and then in combination with the footage to a platform to upload footage, etc. So the value we are aiming to provide to our end user is that we guarantee every of their trip lah, by providing them the real life information of the traffic, so we can help them to ease their traffic, etc. And then the second one is that we provide them with the footage required to do their insurance claim.
So means in other words, to simplify it is convenient.
Yeah, and then we guarantee the safety of their trip lah.
Okay. So means safety and convenient. Okay.
Yeah,
So that looks like very good and is the simplest way to express it. Okay.
yeah.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Okay.
Doctor.
How about group 2? Can we can you share and can we hear about your value that you have created?
For our value proposition, we're making this app basically for road safety, which have four features. One of them, which is help drunk drivers get home through e-hauling services. Second one is in case of someone having a stroke or heart attack while driving, an ambulance will be sent to them pronto. And then the other one is that if the road work is damaged or has holes in it, then the public can alert the proper authorities through a form on the app. And then fourthly, the it gives an alternate route for students and workers in case there's a traffic or jam. So overall, our app is for to ensure the overall safety of the users, as well as to prevent further road trauma, like preventing further accidents
Okay.
or so on. So overall, our app basically promotes road safety for the road work and so on, and preventing drunk drivers from driving, and for preventing road trauma in case if somebody gets into an accident, for the road trauma either from the cars or the people themselves.
Okay, because I can see the value. Another value that you added is you want to promote healthy, like I mean because if they are not really healthy, then the apps will trigger something. Am I right? I mean, like
That
health-
one is that in the case if somebody got a stroke or heart attack while driving, for example,
yeah. But when you
and
highlight the
that
safe,
one is very time sensitive because they have to get to the hospital as soon as possible.
okay, I mean like a quick time response, right? Okay. So but when you highlight about the safety user, that will be much more relevant. Okay. Okay, thank you, Rana from Group 2. Okay, and Group 3, do you guys want to share your value?
Good morning, doctor and everyone.
Good
And
morning.
then proportion for our product was risk. First is risk reduction, easy to get help, which is in term of medical access. Another one, data record is something a kind of new product, and then is convenient for all road users.
Okay,
That's all.
good. Okay, so it's very clear value. Okay, it means like, okay, so you have to remember when you propose this value, I mean like unintentionally you did not really highlight the value, but then the customer who start using your apps or your product, so they will give kind of reflection, or maybe they just respond back to you, so they try to express this kind of value. But if you think all the responded that you receive from your customer feedback, so match with the value that you created, means like you already achieve your value, means like you are proposing a value, so then it is totally, met whatever your client needs. Okay, so this is what we look into. Okay, and then thank you very much. And then how about Group 4? Oh, okay.
Oh, good morning, doctor. Can you see my slide?
Yes, I can.
Our value proposition are convenient, best and safe route, safe speed provider, and reach authorities as soon as possible when accidents occur. That's all.
Okay, okay. It's very clear. Okay, it's convenient, based and safe route. Okay, safe speed provided. Okay, so thank you very much. Okay, congratulations, Group 4. Okay, so this is a very clear value that Group 4 share. Okay, before we proceed with the next, um, Puan Shima already share the link. I think because you are not here and then you come back here, I don't know whether you can see the link or not. If you're not, maybe Cik Shima, can you share again the link through chat?
Okay.
Okay, so I will show you what is happening. Okay, so if you look at the screen, so the link will go direct to this. This is what another template, I mean like they build up for online learning. Okay, they call it Canvanizer. Okay, so how you want to do with this? Okay, it's very simple. So this will help you to create a new business model canvas. So first you just put the Canva title. Okay, don't need to go until all that other things. Okay, you just put your Canva title, for example, your app's name, atau or your product name, or maybe your company name if you have. So let's say I put ABC. Okay, and then you start canvanizing. Okay, it will go here. Okay, so here then you can do you can add on notes and everything. So let's say it same like what you have done with that Jamboard, but here it's more strategized planning. Okay, so if you want to add, okay, let's say you put okay, value, so value number 1. This is only example, you can do as creative as you want. Okay, so safety promotes safety. Okay, so you want to make it red. Okay, So then it will be like this, okay? And then you want to add on, okay? And then you can put another one, number two, uh, healthy living. This is just example. Okay, so I want to make it green. Okay, so you see, so this is like, okay, so because we missed that thing, so after this you can transfer your value here. Okay, if you want to share, then this is button you can share with your team members, and then everyone can work with this template. Okay, so we are going one by one, and then we try to complete this. At the end of this session you will have all this BMC template completed. Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay, so we will learn using this, and then it will be easy. If you want to present, you just share your screen, and then that's it. Okay, so without wasting any time, so let's move on to our next. Okay, first you have created the value. Okay, wait, let me share my screen. Okay, so we stop here. Okay, the value. Okay, and then congratulations, all of you have managed to do this value. Okay, next we move on to business delivery. So it involve, if you look at this, okay, sorry. So we will cover on, we will explore on customer segment, channel, and customer relationship. Okay, so we start with customer segment. Okay, when we talk about customer segment, how you want to fill up your BMC, how you want to fill up the template. So you have to think about who is your main customer. Okay, so let's say most people will say, oh, I will target everyone. Okay, so of course, everyone, they must be very specific, or maybe you can focus on something that easy for you to do traction. Okay, why? Because let's say if you said you are targeting the whole Malaysian, so we will consider that you are targeting like 32 million people. Okay, but then how you want to keep track? How about if none of them using it? How about only 1%? Okay, and then you will become your business will not look as good as, or maybe it's not well prepared. Okay, so this is very important. So for example, if you're targeting the whole Malaysian who drives car, or maybe road user, then you can get all these statistic. Okay, or maybe you just targeting selected people, like people who has um you NCD problem, I mean non-communicable disease, means uh, uh, history of hypertension, diabetes, so uh, this group of people. So that is another issue. If you want to target that one, so then you must have this kind of rough number, how many of them. Okay, so first you have to concentrate on who is your main customer, because when they say main, means like you are really focusing on this. But if none of them in this group, means like they are not your main customer, but they still can possibly be your customer. Okay, so for I give another example. If my main customer is working mother, so how about working father? If they use they buy my product, so can I allow them to buy? Yes, of course I can. I cannot stop people from buying my product. Okay, so then, but they are not my main customer. So if I mean like they just additional, because they can create, of course they will give you money, and then you can generate profit out of it. But the main concern is because you are designing your business model for this main customer. But if you manage to get others, means like it's good for you. Okay, so because if you don't have very specific that you want to control, then it's very, and then you will be uh everywhere. You are not focused. You start to, okay, for example, um okay, now I'm targeting parents, and then suddenly you have like elderly, and then children buying, and then you say, okay, now I change it, I just target everyone because everybody buy my thing. Okay, then but later when your business is stagnant, you want to have another strategy how you want to improve your business or how you want to grow your business. You cannot concentrate on any other thing. Okay, so let's say if you only focus on just now I always use the same example. So you're focusing on working mothers. Okay, so then okay, now how the strategy you want to grow. Let's say you are targeting working mother in KL. Okay, and then after 1 year and then your business is stagnant or it's not growing, and then now you have to step up your game. So you have to have another strategy how to uh, deal with this. So maybe another strategy is you want to go more beyond Kuala Lumpur. So let's say Selangor and also Negeri Sembilan maybe. So then this is like the strategy, but still working on the same target group. Okay, or maybe you just do another thing. For example, like you can cooperate with people who work with any agency or maybe government body that work with working mother, for example LPPKN. Okay, then you can involve them as your key partners and then do like lots more activities, engagement, so therefore people will see and so on. So you see, this is like the strategy if you have a very focused customer. Okay, and then when you understand who will be your main customer, then you have to think about who do you create value for. So is it like the value that you have created just now really reflecting to this main customer? So if it is not, then you can either revisit again your value proposition. Maybe you can propose something like very related to your main customer. Okay, and then the customer with the same segment needs same requirement. Okay, so like that's why I said if you don't have very specific, you just target the whole Malaysian, and then it's not easy for you to when you want to grow, when you want to step up your game. So what's your strategy? Because there are so many differences. Okay, you cannot focus. So if the same segment, okay, so for example like working mother, okay, and then they have the same requirement. So means like let's say you have different persona. Let's say four people, they are in this group. So maybe one is the lecturer, okay, and a mom, and then one is a teacher and also a mother, okay, and then one is a banker and also a mother, and then one is let's say she's a professional, a nurse, okay, and also a mother. So even though they have different job specification, but then they could probably meet the same requirement. So it depends on what you are offering. Okay, so and then easy for you to go further and further, and then you can increase and you can monitor your business growth. Okay, so when I talk about who do you create value for, so this is what you can consider. So the culture, okay, the demography, the socio economy, the geography, where do they live, okay, how about the background, how about the status, the earning status, okay, and then how about the gender, how about the age group. So this is the thing that you can consider. And then are they coming from, are they like the race, okay, and then how about their religion, how about their belief. So this is like a very important point that um, you can consider again about setting up your customer segment. Okay, so this is one part. So remember, so the explanation is very lengthy, but then the point is very simple. So who is your main customer? Okay, and then you have to think about just simple one main customer, but then why there, why not the other group, why this and that, you must have your answer. Okay, that is about the customer segment. Any questions? Okay, if no question, let's move on quickly. Okay, next is channel. Okay, so channel, if you look back at this business model, so it is a link or a bridge between the customer and the product. Okay, the value. So you want to propose the value to the customer, and then how the value can reach the customer. So this is like the platform, is the channel. Okay, so look, what you have to do in this channel is, first you have to create awareness. Without awareness, the customer will never know about your product or the thing that you are going to propose, the value. They don't know that. Okay, so you can create awareness by, putting ads, give information, talk about it. Okay, so anything, that kind of activities that you can do to create awareness. And then you evaluate again, is my strategy to provide awareness is working? If it is not working, maybe can use another strategy. And then and at the same time, the customer, when they aware about what you are doing, and then they start to reflect and evaluate whether whatever thing that you told them, is it really affecting their daily life, is it useful for them, is it significant to them. If they think that is they really need it, so then they start to do purchasing. Okay, so when they purchase, means like you are almost there. I mean, like, you are successful, you are getting there. Okay, and then what's next? So when they purchase, so you have to deliver the value that you promise, that you propose. Okay, whatever value that you propose, so you must ensure that the customer will get it. Okay, and then after sales is very important. So this is how, after they receive the product or the apps, they've been using it, and then you can give like a simple questionnaire or ask about feedback, just friendly call, or maybe friendly send message. So how do you feel about using our apps or our product? So can you answer a few short question? Or if you don't do that, you just ask, how is it working? How do you feel good? How can we improve on our service? So this kind of thing, to ensure your customer won't run away as well. Okay, so how do you do this? Okay, so first look at this. How do the customer gets connected? So how you can reach the customer? So think about that. How do you distribute your product or service? So let's say they already know about your product, how they can get the product. Okay, so you can use all these example, like, do you have a physical premises? Okay, do you have a store? Okay, or is it only online? Okay, or do you have, if you are having I mean, like, you must have a physical store. Do you have any other, like, during event you set up booth or exhibition that your customer can reach to you? So if you have that, you have you must you must know, and you must point it out. Okay, and then how to reach your customer, about the awareness, about everything. So maybe through social media, or maybe just send friendly email, or maybe from advertisement from newspaper or magazine, or maybe billboard. So this is all about the channel. So how think of again, how you want to connect with your customer, or in other words, how the customer can get the product or service or the value that you want to propose. So think about that. Okay, and then last part in business delivery is the customer relationship. So customer relationship is very easy. So you want think about, if you sell something to your customer, after they finish using it, you want them to keep coming back. You don't want them to run away or go against you, or maybe go to your competitors. You don't want that to happen. Okay, so it means like, you get your customer, so you keep them, and then you want to grow your business with them. So this is your mission, okay, about dealing with customer. Okay, so how you can do this? Okay, you look at this picture. So this is the loyal customer. They have hope, because the customer, they keep on, they always think that this is not enough, will never enough. So then this is like the room for you to improve your product, so therefore it can meet the specific requirement what the customer's hoping. Okay, so you can do a lots of things like fun way or maybe interesting way, like providing voucher during birthday gift, birthday card or whatever. And then the customer care means like they know that they always can rely on you. If they have problem, they can call you. And then some kind of promotion, maybe during the opening, or maybe during half year, or maybe end year sales or whatever promotion. And then the membership, if you have the membership, means like whether it is free membership or maybe they need to pay for the membership, but they have the privilege on doing things. Okay, and then discount. So this is make people love you. If you keep on like having discount, like 40% discount this month, and then for Halloween we will have let's say 50% off. So you see, this is kind of things, activities that you can propose that really attract customer to keep sticking with your product or business. Okay, so now I have finished my about the delivery of the business. So I want you to get back into group, okay, a small group, and then using the template that I shown you, okay, and then just list out about all these three things. First, who is your customer in the customer segment, and then the channel, what kind, how you want to connect the customer with you, okay, is it like through online or whatever things, you just name it, you just list it out. And then third, uh, the customer relationship, how you want to sustain the relationship, so you want them to keep coming back and not going for your competitors, okay, like providing discount, coupon or whatever things. Is it clear? Okay, I have question here. Among all these strategies, which work the best for local consumer and the cost structure of company? Okay, so which works best for local consumer? Are you talking about the customer relationship, Hosheng? Okay, so I don't have a very definite answer, okay, because every single business is different. Okay, let's say if you want to say discount is the best answer, but sometimes it's not really um, it's not really happening that way. I mean, like, you cannot say this method fit all. It's not like one size fit all kind of things. Okay, I give you a simple example. I keep on using the same thing. Okay, let's say Netflix. Okay, because I have Netflix and I enjoy Netflix. I think most of you can relate as well if you have a Netflix. Okay, Netflix will never have promo like a discount kind of thing, but how they want to sustain their customer, they don't want the customer to go for Amazon Prime or whatever channel, for example Astro, because they keep on like launching a new movie like according to trend. For example, like people in Malaysia, because you are asking about local customer, so people in Malaysia, they are trending nowadays more Malaysian. It's not all, not 100%, but they can say like more, maybe they did statistic, incline into Korean movie, Korean series. So that's why this is the right time. They just try an error and then see feedback, and then it become viral. So this is how they do. They by doing this, people promoting the series, and then more people start to subscribe Netflix. So this is the strategy. They want to have a relationship with customer, and in fact the loyal customer or existing customer, they won't go, okay, I don't want to subscribe Astro anymore, I just want to stick with Netflix, and then I look forward. So this kind of thing, I mean, like, they don't use discount, they don't use this, but it depends. So that's why I said there will be like no one size fits all. So it depending. So it could be, sometimes it's a voucher is good, sometimes it's like enhancing features is good. So it could be anything. Am I answering your question?
Yes, doctor. Thank you,
Okay.
doctor.
Okay, no problem. So now you can go back to small group and then try to discuss and try to put up your completing the right side of your business model canvas on the customer segment, customer relationship, and also the channel. Okay, so because it takes more time, so I give you about 15 minutes to do that, and then we will. Now it's 11, so we will get back here by 11:15. Okay, Sue, you can put them into small group. If you have any problem with the template or anything, you can ask Active Buddies members and also our organizer. And also you can ask me or Miss Suryani or maybe Miss Shima. So ada lagi yang ni tak masuk?
Betul, room 3. Still check.
Room 3.
Anis.
Anis room 1. Ya, Anis ni apa namanya PK secretariat. And then okay, kalau dia masuk dalam group, she can learn something.
Anis nak masuk room 1 tak? Sebab
Boleh je.
boleh je. Alright.
Kita boleh meramaikan group lain juga.
Boleh.
So far group macam mana? Ada tak group yang sangat tak balance?
Sekejap. Group 3. Nava dah ke group 3. Okay, Nava dah living. Relax sekejap ya. Okay. Group 3 ramai kan? Group 1 tadi ramai Anis?
Ada 1, 2, 3, 4.
4. So Anis nak join group 4 tak? Group 4 ada 2 orang dari semalam.
Oh ya ke? Boleh, boleh.
Boleh. So saya assign Anis ke group 4 sekejap.
Okey, baik.
So nanti 11 suku masukkan dia orang balik kat sini
Alright.
So reply message boss.
Sekejap.
Okay, so I think dah boleh bring them back. So,
Alright, saya dah
Nice,
close.
Judge.
Sekejap.
okay.
Oh no.
Okay, so you're back. Okay, so I all of here. So how was the session? Is it going good?
Doctor. Yeah,
Yes.
I think so.
Never mind, we will. Okay, at the end, later I give you more time for you to, to update your things because now it's just like triggering point, and then you have something, you just write it down, and then after
Mm.
this we will refine. Don't worry much. Okay, maybe I can listen to the group. Okay, how about we start with group 4? Is it group 4 here? You can share your screen, your template. Is it on?
Doctor,
Yes.
we haven't discussed yet because we think that if Doctor, I want to ask that if we add a because we are collaborate with my Sujatra apps, right?
Mhm.
So we are going to add a more additional feature in the my Sujatra apps. Is it is it will is it that will make the my Sujatra apps overloaded or something, or we can make money or not?
You because the thing is you never done it, so you will never know whether it's overloaded or not. Okay, and then in fact now people are using it, okay, because when you want to add on with my Sejahtera, because it is controlled by the government, because it made compulsory to all, so then you have to go through the government as well. Okay,
Ah,
because it's under not only Ministry of Health, but it is under MKN, okay, Majlis Keselamatan Negara. So then if they allow, and then because you will be under Ministry of Transportation, okay, then if they want to collaborate and they want to get in, they agree, means like then you can add on with that. Okay, so means like and then you can start to discuss on other things, how you want to people not complaining or keep using this, because my Sejahtera, they only use it when you enter any restaurant or any premises, because it is made compulsory. But then when they drive, how you want to ensure your customer keep on using it, because if it is not compulsory, then they don't open my Sejahtera for your apps features. You get what I mean?
oh yeah. Okay.
Have like something, that's why from the beginning, the value, and then what makes you different, and then what make people will use it.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Doctor. And we can add more than one feature in the MySejahtera apps. Is it will make the MySejahtera apps too messy or not?
Um, if you ask me personally, I can say it depends on usability, because some people will think that will be more complex. For example, like elderly, they don't really, they are not digital literate, so then it very troublesome for them. But for us, like for you guys, teenagers, Generation Z, you don't have problem with that. I mean, like, it's not complex, it's still simple. uh it is still the simplest thing. But then again, are they going to use it when they drive? So that's another story. Okay,
Oh,
and then about overload, uh you never know, you never try, because when you want to add on something, so that's why you need to discuss with lots of ministry, and then they might, change server, or kind of things. This is we never know, but you can propose.
oh, okay. Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, So do you want you from group 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to share what you have found out? What's your discussion findings?
Oh, we just discussed about this thing
Oh, okay.
just now. Yeah. Doctor, I want to ask if we make an app and we collaborate with my Sujatra, we doesn't add feature. Is it possible or is it that we can make money or not? Or is it under government also?
I don't understand. You create an app means like it's
Yeah.
different from my Sejahtera, and then you want to
Collaborate with my
collaborate.
Sujatra.
It's how does it work? I don't really get that.
Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay, thank you,
Okay.
doctor.
Since group 4 not ready yet about the activities, how about I open to any other group? How about group 1? You want to share your findings, your point?
Doctor, let me share the screen now.
Okay. Please, welcome.
Okay, so basically, regarding the customer segments, who are we targeting? We are actually targeting all the smartphone users, and then the public authority, and then the insurance company. And then for the demography wise, we are targeting the Malaysian. And then for geography, we are targeting urban and rural citizens, basically all of the road users lah. And then social economy, we are targeting smartphone users regardless of their age. So like say even the child that can help their parents to use the app to monitor the traffic situations to help their parents in their driving. Okay, and then we move on to the channels. We are actually targeting to promote this one through campaigns and awareness, and then through collaborations with the public authorities and etc.
Mhm.
And then for customer relationship, we'll be doing and we'll be enhancing features so we can get more accurate and speedy updates regarding the real life traffic situation. And then we can also make the features such as license renewal services available. So this one have to go through negotiations and discussion with JPJ again lah. And then collaborate with other platforms, example Grab, Shopee, etc., to provide vouchers for loyal users. And then for all those rewarding wise, we are doing adhesive programs rankings for users, and rewards will be based on their ranking. And then for those who are retrieving footage from our sources for insurance claims, there will be lower fees for them lah. So these are what we are aiming to do for this.
Okay, good. I like your idea on the customer relationship and customer segment, but unfortunately for your channel, can you go
Yeah.
down a bit? Okay, so I think this is not really clear because actually the main important reason why channel is there is how you want to connect the customer with your product. So for example, like where they could find this thing. So for example, like Google's Apple Store, you know, uh, yeah, that is one thing. You say campaign and awareness, it could be because this is like how you want people to understand and know or get more information. So means like campaign and awareness. So this is kind of activities, but where do you put this? Is there any place or platform that you do the campaign and awareness? Yeah, for example, like you use social media like Facebook, Instagram. So then that will be channel, you know, because it must be like it's not an activity, but then it is a platform or where people can get things. You get what I mean? Okay.
Yes, understand.
So you can improve on that.
All
Okay,
right,
thank you
thank you,
very much,
doctor.
group one. Okay,
Okay.
how about other group? Group two, are you guys ready? You want to share?
Sorry, doctor. Good morning, doctor. Can you see the screen?
Not yet.
How about now, doctor?
Yes, but I only can see MS Team.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. How about now, doctor?
Oh yeah, okay, now it's perfect. I can see the template.
So, for our group, for the customer segment, we have targeted users and also the people with health problems. Then, since road users, like including all the pedestrians and also the vehicle users, then for the people with health problems, since our app can actually track the heart beating rates, so that's why, like, even though you're not on a vehicle or you're not using the road, but when you're using our app, uh, wherever is it, when you're under an attack, the medical services can be sent to you immediately. And then for the panels, we plan to use billboards on the highways, the roads. Then digital advertising through television and Google Ads, and also YouTube ads, and finally also Facebook ads.
Okay, interesting.
Then for customer relationships, we thought of like uh, add values by constantly upgrading and adding the features of our apps. And then also we give like discounts for as the bonus reward when the customers reach certain points. For example, if you use the app once, the app can actually track the amount of usage of the customers. So, for example, if you use the app once, you will get like 2 points. So if you use it for like 10 times, you will get like 20 points. And when you reach 20 points, you get like, for example, discount for the renewal of the app, or for the cost that you're paying for the for the money that you're paying for the app. Yeah. So far, this is what we have discussed.
Okay, good. I think this is a good point. Okay, so congratulations. Okay, it's very nice. Okay, so I think it's all clear. Okay, thank you very much. So this is group 2, right? Prasanna?
Yes, doctor. Thank you, doctor.
Okay. And then I would like to invite group 3. You want to share your points? Group 3, are you here?
Sorry, doctor. We still in discussion only. Not
Okay.
yet come on.
Okay. I think never mind. Okay, that's good. Maybe later when you're ready, I mean, like for the next presentation, you can just quickly discuss on that. Okay, I noticed because I just realized about this, I mean, suggestion using that template. It has limitation on the notes. Okay, so because if you want to have more, then I don't think you can get for throughout this process. So what you can do, you can still incorporate it with Jamboard, because Jamboard is free and then for Google user. So then you can add so many notes in there. So what you can do, you can get the blank template, okay, and then you can change the background, from Jamboard. I just show you example. Wait, hang on for example. This is what I can help. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, just wait for a second. Okay, so let me share with you this one. Okay, so what you can do, this is another way. You can get any other, okay, so this, let me clear frame. Okay, you can get any other template for BMC, for example, and then you can go set background. Okay, so you add image. So let's say I have image here. Wait, sorry. Okay, so this is like I got it from my lecture notes. Okay, and then they will appear here. There you go. So then easy for you. You can use this one as well. And then as usual, you get sticky note, whatever point you put, and then you can put it anywhere. So for customer segment, then you can add more notes and so on. So it depends on your creativity. If you still you want to use that the template that I share, the link, you can still using that, or else like you can take the picture and then put it set a clear background. So if you want to clear, let's say if you click clear frame, this template won't disappear, so only your sticky note will disappear. So you can do this as well. Okay, so if you don't want that template, you just write one point, like one block, one things that is up to you. Okay, you can do either way. This is just in case if your what your the link that you use for that canvanizer is not sufficient, then you can do that way. Okay, so let's continue with our lecture. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, so we did stop here. Okay, so you have done this customer relationship, channel, and also customer segment. Okay, now let's move on. Okay, now we are going to do um, the business creation. So why they call it business creation? This is what you, when you want to create your business, so these are the main important thing that you need. Okay, so we have three keys here: key activities, key resources, and key partners. We will go one by one. Okay, so first we start with key activities. When you talk about key activities, so what kind of point that you want to highlight? So it is an important activities to keep the business running. So remember, without these activities, your business is not running. Your business will stop. Okay, activities that offer values to the customer. Okay, so means like, yes, this activity is important. Let's say you have like 100 activities running, then you can pick maybe the most important activities that really, without this your business will collapse. Okay, but if not really significant activities to your business, that is fine. You can, means like, if you don't do it, you still can survive. Okay, think on that way. Okay, so what kind of activities that you can put? So it could be like anything. So here this is according from one of the reference. So they said they can divide it into three. Okay, first is production related. So means like if you are producing something, you must have production. Okay, so whether it is the QC, manufacturing, design, they can put that. For example, you just put let's say if you're designing an app, so you must have uh, a good design. Okay, so means you can put designing the apps is one of the activities that required. Without designing the apps, means like your business cannot running, you cannot complete your apps. So this is one of the example. Okay, and then it could be the platform or network. So you put like e-commerce, social media. Okay, now it looks like similar to what you have done before, like in channel, but the way you explaining make it different. So that's why if you have BMC, you put all the point, it could be like redundant, but the way you explain will be different. For example, so we are using online platform only, so that's why we put e-commerce here. So then if people want, I mean like without this updating e-commerce, updating our product through, for example, Shopee, then people will not get this product. So means like we constantly are working with marketplace, online marketplace, because this is the activities that we do for running our business. So you see, this is how you explain. Okay, and then apart from that, okay, other than that is problem solving. So maybe you are doing a continuous learning, you are doing enhancement workshop, so this is one part of activities. Okay, or maybe knowledge management system, you want to improve, just now we heard from group 1, they said campaign and then awareness program. So this is key activities. This is what you are doing, this is what you are going to run. Without this, then your business won't be running. Okay, there you can put like awareness campaign, so we will understand that. Okay, and then, or maybe for example, like every time they have like major event, for example Hari Sukan Negara, Hari Merdeka, and then you want to create a booth, so that I mean like this is part of your activities, then you can put it there. So means like setting up a booth for specific event. So this kind of thing, because as long as it is still activities, so what activity that you plan for you to run this business, so it is all relevant. Okay, do you understand? Any question about activities? No. Okay, let's move on with the next point. Okay, next point is key resources. Okay, activities is all activities. You know, it has to be like what are you working on? Okay, okay. But now is key resources. Key resources, what are the resources that you really, really need? Let's say you can list out like 1,000 resources that you need, but then you have to pick which one is the most important and the most significant. Without this, you cannot run your business. Okay, so think about resources that require to operate the business. So it could be divided into few things. For example, like physical, so the physical resources like manufacturer facilities, you need a machine, you need a building, you need a vehicle. I mean like if you want to transport your product from one point to another point, so then you have to state it. Okay, and then you need a machine, very complicated machinery, then list it out. And then you need a warehouse. So if you need all these things, so you can put it in your resources. I understand, sometimes people will get confused. I have like lots of things that should I put, how can I put everything there? And then because this won't solve anything, because you have to look back which one is the most crucial thing, then you can put it there. Okay, so other than physical, so you can put like financial. For example, you need cash to start, you need line of credit, you need loan and some kind of thing. So means like you can put like the simple terminology, but then when you explain it makes sense. Okay, because don't worry about, oh, this point is similar to what I will put in the other block. Don't worry about the point will look similar, but then the way you explain make it difference. Okay, and then how about, okay, this is another important aspect, is a human worker. Do you need worker? Okay, for example, uh, be specific. For example, you are designing an app, so you need apps designer. Okay, or maybe computer engineering software, computer software engineers. Okay, you just specifically put it there. So you need, if you need people, who are they? Okay, so because without them, then your business cannot running. but without them your business still can run, means like you don't need them, they are not significant. Okay. And then intellectual, do you need IP, I mean intellectual property? So do you need patent? Do you need uh, I mean like protection, like copyright and everything? If you need, then you just put it there. Okay, so for example, I really need to patent this before I start my business, or else without patent, then people will duplicate and then I cannot run my business anymore, because my idea will be stolen by someone else, and then they can run and get profit. Okay. And then how about branding? Do you think it is important as your resources? Okay. And then how about customer database? So if it is important, then you can write it as your key resources. Okay, and then the last part is the key partners. Okay, key partners, how you want to put it here. So you have to think about the network collaboration to run the business. So who will you collaborate with? For example, just now one of your friends said you need to collaborate with My Sejahtera. Then My Sejahtera will be the network, okay, collaborative partners. Okay, and then identify who can. Okay, this is, you have to remember. So identify those who can first create value, run the activities, what and when, and get resources. So remember, if you said, okay, I have a worker, she will work with me, for example. So it is not key partner. Worker and key partner is different, because worker, they just do the job based on what being instructed. But key partners is someone like can still promoting the same value. They can in fact create value for you, and then they could probably run the activity. For example, if you are a startup and then you want to launch your product, I mean like there will be a product launch there and you will be there, for example in Sungai Petani in Kedah, and at the same time suddenly in Putrajaya one of the minister ask you to do a demo. Okay, so you see, at the same time, at the same day, so you cannot be at two places at one time, one in Sungai Petani Kedah and one in Putrajaya. So if you have key partners, strong key partners, where they can create the same value, they can run few activities with you, they can get resources as well, so then they can be representative for you, so they can go to Putrajaya and explain, or maybe they can go for the product launch in Sungai Petani, and you will be there in Putrajaya, the demo your product in front of the minister. So you see, this is why important is key partner, because last time people will think, oh, I get funding from, for example, I managed to get funding from Mardi, so you just put Mardi as a key partners. I don't say it wrong, or I cannot say it is right. It depends how you define, because as long as Mardi can create value, I mean that they will be with you and mentoring your project and your business and then do together, that is fine. That is what we can consider as key partner. But for example, if Mardi only give you money and they couldn't be bothered about what you are doing, then you cannot nominate them as key partners. Same goes to, like, for example, like, oh, I get funding from the bank. Okay, for example, RHB. So you cannot put that RHB is key partner. Yes, of course, RHB give you loan and it helps in your business. But then RHB couldn't be bothered about your business is successful or not. But at the end of the day, you need to pay installment to the bank, okay, to pay back the loan. So that is not key partners. They only like funder who help you to finance your project or your business, but not the key partners. So you have to bear in mind, key partners is very important. So just think about, if you don't have enough manpower, if you do, for example, like, just I give you that situation. So you have to be there in two different places at one time. How you can do that? So your key partners can help. Okay, so this is important. Okay, so business competitors. So is business competitors can be your key partners? Yes, they can, but it depends on how you define it. For example, like supplier. Okay, so supplier, because supplier can supply to you, okay, for your business, and to your competitors. Okay, but then how they can become key partners? So as long as you have like mutual agreement, like they can supply this and that, as long as you need that. And then at the same time, if they go to your competitors and then they create value, they say, oh look, I've been supplying this from for example, like my company is named ABC. I supply for example material at that company ABC. At the same time, company ABC did a lot of things, they really a brilliant company where they keep on promoting, they know the value and they create value, and they help you not only promoting but they help in other terms as well, even though they're only your supplier. So this is like the best thing, that you can nominate them as your key partners as well. Same goes to distributor, seller, or maybe business service provider. They are at the beginning, they only like help you to run your business, or maybe to make sure that you can sustain your business. But at the same time, so maybe like 1 year or later, or sooner or later, they could become your key partners as well. But it depends on you. You are the founder. You decide who will be your key partners and so on. Okay, so this is like um the responsibility of your key partners, what they do. So of course, they are optimization, or the optimization of the scale. So you want to scale your business, so they can help in that terms. And then they also help you in reducing risks and uncertainties. For example, you are running your business, and then you don't know whether your business can go for what happened in next 5 years. Okay, so that is uncertainty. And then you could be like in a danger risk. For example, in 2 years time, people will no longer using this because it evolve in other things. But having them as key partners, so they can help you to solve this issue. For example, they can provide another branches somewhere else, or maybe they can give you a more technical support. Okay, so this is how they can help. Okay, and then the last stage will be acquisition of particular resources. Maybe you will running out of your suppliers or resources, but then with these key partners, so when you run out of your resources, they can give you more suggestion and how you can get uh, new resources, or maybe something else that can benefit to your business. So this is like the key partners responsibility. Okay, so in your you will go back to your small group discussion. Okay, so make it simple like this. We will start with key activities. So just think about what kind of activities that you are planning to do in order to run your business. Okay, it's very simple. For example, setting up booth, or maybe doing online marketing, or whatever things that you have in mind. Second, key resources. What are the important resources that you need to have to run the business? So, for example, like if you need people, like designer, then state it. And then if you need tools, you need machine, you just state it in your BMC. Okay. If you need money, then you just mention. What kind of, for example, if not money, maybe loan or whatever things. So this is like the resources that you really need to run the business. And then last, key partners. Who are your key partners? Okay, you just state, for example, like Mardi, whoever you have in mind, just put it clearly, because uh, you don't need to explain there in your BMC, because they only like a limited space. But then you have to know and understand why you pick them, and you will be able to explain. So that will be the activity for you to do. So do you have any question about this activity? No. Okay, it looks like it's clear. Okay, one question. Can startup co-founder be considered as key partners? Okay, yes, partner, co-founder. Okay, I can say yes and no. Okay, why? Because when you structured your own organization, so when you have your business startup, so you must have a CEO, and then you can have like your team. Okay, so your team is not key partners. So your team will become you are working together, and then you are depending on the profit together. I mean, like, you survive based on the same profit together. So when we talk about key partners, they are not really sharing the profit. They just, be there supporting you, giving this and that, but they are not, some of them, yeah, you need to pay, or you need, because when you just put everything like, oh, I need to pay my key partner, they will become your worker. Means like you need their expert and you need to pay. But key partners is someone like tech with you, they just, enjoying creating value together without hoping for, or hoping for, oh, I put this and that, you need to pay me. That is not the reason for key partners. Is it clear? Because co-founder, they are sharing the same profit with you from the business that you are running. Okay, so they are your team. Is it, am I answering your question, Ho Sheng?
Doctor, but when it comes to, like, say we are collaborating with a warehouse or any agency, etc., then we're also paying them for their services, right? So in such cases, are they considered as key partners?
Okay, key partners, so those who are really can help you to get more resources. Okay, I give you example. So let's say you are creating a games for school children. For example, a game board that children in school, they can play this game board to learn something. Okay, so then your key partners, for example, is Ministry of Health. Sorry, Ministry of Education. So you don't pay them to, you don't pay them actually, but then they help you to link with other school as well, because they provide you resources. So this is kind of key partners that we're talking about. So when going back to your example, so you said you want someone, I mean, like, you pay them. Can you elaborate more on your example? Just give one, who will be your key partner that you
Okay, like
said you pay.
like say going back to the example of you doing cardboard games for school. So for manufacturing the cardboard games, we have to come out with the product itself, right? So yeah, for that we have to pay the manufacturers to come out with the products, etc. In such cases, are they still considered as the key partners, though they help us to come out with the products, etc., but still we are paying them?
No, that one is not key partners. So
Mm,
that one is because that will be the key resources. So you put them as a
mm,
key resources because you need that manufacturer company. Okay, so then because they provide you things and then you pay them, but they couldn't be bothered about your business is doing good, get more profit or no, because they just like supply this and then they get paid. You get what I mean? So they
mm.
don't create value for you. They don't promote value to others with you. They just like do the job. Okay.
So
Yeah.
a key partner will be more towards a non-profitable organization, lah.
Yes. I mean, like, they create value. They help you add more resources, but without hoping that they're being paid by you.
Ah, I see.
Is it
All
clear?
right.
Okay.
All right.
So
Yeah.
that's why
Thank you.
it's not like if you tag with someone, then it's simply they can become your key partners, because key partners, it is a mutual agreement, because you don't have any, whatever agreement, it's just like things that they love to work together. Or it's not like you only one side get profit, I mean, like, one side get benefit. You can do both. For example, like, um let's say you designing the board game, and then the board game is, for example, uh teach student how to eat fruits and vegetable. Okay, this very example. And then you have your key partners as Ministry of Health. So Ministry of Health will get benefit that they are promoting, the healthcare professionals as well through this kind of activities. So this board game. So means like healthcare professional is not only working in a hospital, so they can go beyond that. So you see, this is what they get. But at the same time, they will connect you. They can provide, for example, like dietitian in there. They can give input and so on, and then you will get connection with through Ministry of Health, where if you have problem, let's say, okay, I'm creating this board, but I'm not sure. Can I get consultation? Can you recommend me with any a dietitian, or nutritionist, and then they will get back to you. And this is like a mutual. They don't expect you to pay, but then when they provide, for example, dietitian, so they will be working with you. You can put it as key resources, and then you have to pay them. That is different. Means like the dietitian working with your board game is not key partners. The key partners is Ministry of Health, but the dietitian who work will be your resources, or maybe you can yes, is your resources, and then you can pay them. Is it clearer or confusing?
Yeah, much clearer.
Okay.
Thank you,
So,
Doctor.
okay, no problem. So if you guys anyone else have any questions? No. Is it everybody good? Okay. Now I will break you into group, and I give longer time. I think it's now is almost 12, so I try to give you 20 minutes, and then we'll see if you still need more time, and then I will add more. So we will get back again around 12:20, and then we will finish off with another last one, and then we can go for lunch early. Okay, so maybe Sue can help me to put them into small group, and then they can discuss and complete the other part of this BMC, and then we can get back at 12:20. So kali ni senang pula you bagi kumpulan. Tadi macam ada tertinggal je.
Tadi tak ada. Sebab ni tak sure lah, lain kot doktor tadi.
Oh ya ke? Okay lah. Okay, so lepas ni 12:20 dia kumpul balik, and then lepas tu I habiskan. Okay, bila I dah habiskan, and then kemudian I habiskan lagi 2 cost structure and revenue stream, and then lepas tu dia akan pecahkan um, dan dia akan lengkapkan lah semua, dan baiki yang lain-lain, lepas tu kita terus rehat. Boleh tak macam tu? What do you think? Dia ada 2 cara tau. Satu, okay, sekarang tinggal lagi 2. Okay, yang pertama I nak buat macam ni tau. Nanti dia masuk balik, dia bentang-bentang apa yang dia dah buat. Lepas tu I akan tunjukkan tentang revenue stream dengan cost structure, and then lepas tu dia bagi kumpulan, dan dia tambah revenue stream, cost structure, and then baiki yang lain-lain, and then lepas tu bersurai, and then jumpa balik petang sebelum start pitching tu, mungkin dia boleh explain dia punya BMC. Itu satu. Okay, cara yang kedua, kumpul balik. So lepas tu diorang bentang dulu apa yang diorang dah bincang sekarang. Lepas tu I ajar lagi 2 tu, and then diorang pergi bincang lagi 10 minit ke 20 minit. Lepas tu get back bentang, and then lepas tu baru I bagi dia penutup. Tapi nanti tak bentang yang first. I rasa I stick dengan yang first tu lah kan.
Bentang dulu lah.
Lepas
Sebab
ni
takut nanti kalau ada diorang nak tanya soalan ke lagi easy.
sebab yang tu sambung petang lah, sebab pitching tu sekejap je dia just lecture je, tapi sebelum pitching start kita boleh dengar dia punya presentation BMC lah.
Alright.
So kalau macam tu, lepas ni macam okay, contohnya katakan lepas ni 12.20 tu dia orang masuk, and then lepas tu kita dia orang discuss balik apa yang dia orang ada, let's say dalam 10 minit, 15 minit. Lepas tu I habiskan lagi 2, and then lepas tu terus pecah kumpulan dan dia orang boleh terus buat semua, prepare, and then lepas tu boleh terus lunch break. Lepas lunch break dia orang sambung untuk bentangkan BMC itulah sebelum kita pergi kepada pitching. Okey ke macam tu? So dia maknanya I rasa by pukul 1 ataupun 12.50 macam tu boleh habis. And then lepas tu dia boleh masuk balik 2.30 ke?
Alright, boleh je.
Okay, so 2.30 diorang start bentang dia punya BMC sekejap. So lepas tu dalam pukul 2.45 ke 3 cakap orang sambung lah. Okay,
Alright.
thank you.
Saya rasa doktor kena bagi tahu kot ataupun kena announce kot nanti, takut dia orang masuk macam semalam pukul 3.30.
Okay, boleh. Saya beritahu.
Doktor, saya dah tengok yang campaignizer tadi. Tadi kan kalau kita sign in je, dia boleh sampai 50 notes.
Oh, ya ke?
Lepas tu dia yang menariknya kat sini, kita boleh convert ke PDF, teks, boleh print.
Oh, ya ke? Tapi tak apalah, nantilah kita explore sebab I takut nanti kalau
Tadi
diorang
saya nak tanya dengan doktor kan, tiba-tiba pula terjumpa.
Okay, tak apa. Simpanlah tu untuk lain-lain program boleh guna. Tapi memang 50 je lah.
Kalau nak ni kena update ke premium lah.
Oh, okay. Okay, faham. Su masih lagi dekat ni dekat hotel
Tak, saya dah masuk office hari ni.
Oh, ya ke? Sebab tengok Mai macam ada je lagi kat sana.
Mai balik esok.
Ayuh, lamanya. Dia tinggal seorang kan? Ada lagi?
Ada lagi.
Ya ke? Okay lah. So nanti 12.20 nanti you panggil balik masuk diorang semua.
Alright, saya dah buat announcement dah.
Assalamualaikum, Dr. Akmal.
Ya, Dr. Din.
Apa cerita hari ni okey?
Okey je. Sekarang dia orang tengah discussion group. So nanti kejap lagi dia akan masuk balik lah.
Okey. Apa nama? Masih 4 groups lah.
Masih. Tapi bilangan pun dah bertukar-tukar sikit.
Tak apalah. Apa nama Mal? You carry on daripada example yang petang semalam tu ke? So far nampak macam mana student punya respon?
Okey je so far.
Very good. Apa nama nak kata Kak Shima?
Ya, Doktor.
Apa nama yang dalam Google Form untuk minggu 3M tu dah ada video 3 minit dan juga slide yang Dr. Akmal buat
Betul. Tapi cumanya satu je yang kita tak ada. Yang untuk art dengan background sekali. Background Doktor suruh masuk kan?
Backdrop tak masuk
Dah masuk dah.
So ada 3 lah kan dalam tu?
Betul.
Akmal, backdrop kita guna pakai yang sedia ada tu pun dah okey ke Mal?
Okey, boleh. Sebab kalau ni bila yang letak kerusi tu bolehlah background tu.
Itulah I was thinking Akmal, masa I mula-mula masuk and then I invite you two tu, masa tu 2 stool tu kita letakkan so that you boleh berdiri duduk kat situ. And then bila I hand over to you, I pergi duduk tempat you pula duduk tengah. Bila you hand over to Azri pula duduk berdiri, you pergi duduk tempat Azri. What do you think?
Dia nampak tak cantik sebab kerusi tu dengan berdiri dia jauh beza. Kalau kerusi tinggi dia tak nampak awkward sebab ini bila you duduk, you punya pergerakan dia akan jadi ke bawah and then lepas tu orang tu nak bangun, faham tak? Dia
Betul.
Kerusi tu bukan kerusi sesuai untuk bangun duduk.
Bukan kerusi yang biru tu, kerusi yang merah tu dulu. Maksudnya kita guna 2 prop.
Kalau tu boleh.
Maksudnya masa the first half tu kita guna 2 kerusi tu dulu sebab ada 2 je kan. Lepas tu bila dah habis kita present untuk question and answer tu, kita ubah masuk balik kerusi biru tu. What do you think?
Tu boleh tapi kita tak bagi tahu lagi urus dia yang kita nak pakai kerusi yang tinggi tu.
Itulah kalau sempat nanti pagi tu kita bagi tahu Hafiz ke?
Okey. Kalau nak bagi tahu esok pun boleh sempat.
Boleh. Kalau misalnya dia kata doktor tak boleh lah dah lambat ni, dan tak apalah kita berdiri je lah. Cuma nampak awkward lah seorang bercakap yang 2 lagi berdiri jadi pacak pula kan.
Itulah pasal. Tunggu suruh dia orang bagi tombak je.
Okay. I nak dengar presentation so I just stay quietly kat sini tau.
Final presentation lagi Dr. Din sebab macam ni sekarang ni baru tentang key activities, key partners yang tu lah sebab I pecah-pecahkan BMC ni. So kalau nak dengar final BMC punya presentation sebab lepas break. So maknanya lepas ni nanti I tambah sikit lagi cost structure dengan revenue stream. Lepas tu diorang akan pecah balik dalam kumpulan dan siapkan the whole BMC and then break untuk lunch. Bila start dalam 2.30 macam tu dia akan start dengan presentation dulu baru I pergi pitch deck.
Berapa? 2.30 I masuk balik
So kalau you nak dengar betul-betul 2.30 tu lah.
Okay, then I come back at 2.30 lah.
Kalau tunda ke pukul 3 ke nanti I just bagi tahu you sebab kita tak
kalau I masuk tak siap lagi I just keluar dulu nanti I masuk balik pukul 3 macam tu lah macam semalam lah.
Okay, boleh.
Alright, okay, good luck all.
Okay.
Thank you. Kak Su okay, Kak Su?
So boleh panggil dia orang lah balik dalam ni.
Alright, sekejap saya close.
Kak Su masih di KL ke dah balik rumah dah?
Dah dekat office.
Engkau kat office? Kenapa?
Tak boleh doktor, laptop saya buat hal malam tadi. Tak boleh nak run.
Okay. Alright, bye.
Okay, hello everyone. I believe you all are here, back. Okay, so you have discussed everything. Okay, and then now maybe we can start. I want to hear what you have discussed during this over the past 20 minutes. Maybe Ho Sheng, you want to start first from group one? What you have discussed on the key resources, key activities, and also key partners.
Sure, doctor. Let me share my screen now. Right, doctor. Can you see my screen for now?
Yes, I can.
Okay. For the key resources, this is still empty here because we have 0 nodes left. So yeah, but later I'll cover lah. Yeah. So we just go into the key activities first. So for our app, right, we'll be starting with the programming of the platform itself. And then once the platform is already out, and then ads and continuous engagement with potential and end users through social medias and on-field activities. And then we'll be also be doing doing for a trial for the early adopters lah. And then negotiations and discussion with other agencies and platforms for collaboration, and then continuous studying about the policies of insurance, since we are going into the field of insurance already, and then the mechanism of work in public safety in government sectors, since this is something to do with the traffic itself. So we have to continuously study how everything works and adapt to it. And then through this one, through continuous studying, we can also get more information regarding the key resources and the key partners we may have the chance to work with, and key resources that we need. And then for key resources, in terms of physical, there's none, since this is an online platform. For financial, of course, we need fundings at the initial state to come up with the program itself, and even future advertisement. And then for intellectual property, this app itself is already our intellectual property. So this app itself is our key resources. And then for human resources, at early stages we need programmers, and then in going future we need CS, customer services, and then continuous studying we can also know what kind of human resources that we still need. And then for key partners, for now we only managed to come up with 3: JPJ, since we are going into the features like license renewal and traffic things. And then we'll also be working together with insurance agencies, and then MKN, since this is something to do with the public safety itself. So yeah, this is what we are able to come up with throughout the 20 minutes just now.
Okay, thank you very much. It is very good, comprehensive. I think you covered almost all, and then it was about the notes. I have been informed by Cik Shima. She said if you sign up, I mean like you have a login ID, then you can get like 50 notes for free.
Oh.
Yeah, but then only 50. But if you want to add more, then you have to buy premium and so on. But again, to be safe, you just use what I have suggested. Using this template, put it in Jamboard, and then you can freely discuss on that. Okay. Congratulations. Anyone want to ask group one about the point that he mentioned? If no, okay. Thank you very much. And then can we have group two?
Okay, doctor.
Okay, you're welcome. Okay, Prasanna.
Sorry, doctor. Wait, hold on.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so I'll just go. So for the key activities, since we are developing an app, so app development is the key activity. Then since we have a section under the app where the public can report the damages on the road or the road equipment such as traffic lights, so we can report, the customers can report to the authorities or the government. That's another form of key activity. And then the next one is e-hailing services for drunk drivers. The next is providing medical services. And The next one is find missing drivers after accidents. Like since our app is like connected with the GPS as well, so after like an accident, and let's say this driver is went missing, then we can locate his or her position and then find them. And then finally, we also provide alternative routes during traffic jams or accidents. Then for the key resources, we need app developer, then we need capital to initially to pay the app developers, and then we need HR department to recruit new skilled workers. Then we need gadgets to apps, office or company or any form of building to have meetings to discuss about developing our company. Then we need an admin department to take care of the paperwork and other sort of like license renewal or business license renewal, that sort of things. Then we also have like customer service to obtain feedback from the customers, just just upgrade and make our apps better. And then we also need cabs and cab drivers via the Grab. And finally, also server workers to maintain the server and also to prevent our apps from being hacked by other people or rivals. And then finally, for key partners, we have government authorities in charge for the roads, since the public can file complaints about the damages. And we also have e-hailing companies to provide the service, e-hailing service for the drunk drivers, and also hospitals to provide medical services to those who are involved in accidents. That's all. Yes, doctor. Thank you.
Okay, that's good point. I like the idea of you want to collaborate, put a hospital as key partners. Okay, so that is good. I mean, like then you know which hospital that they can subscribe. Okay, congratulations, Group 2. Any questions from others to Group 2? Okay, next, can we have Group 3? Can you share your discussion point, what you have done over the past 20 minutes?
Yes, doctor. Okay, the key partner for our product is government, which is like Kementerian Pengangkutan, Sains and Technology, Komunikasi dan Multimedia, and Kesihatan. For key activities, we more focus on product development, marketing, sales, business development, and also research and development. And then for key resources are the valuable staff, software developer, customer service, quality check departments. That's all.
Okay, what do you mean by valuable stuff? Is it like the stuff to run your business with? I mean, like
Valuable stuff is like the electronic products for make the device.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So do you need the office space or something?
Yeah, we need office. At the same time, also a manufacturing department, office.
I think you should highlight that in your key resources.
Okay.
Yeah, because
So
without
is that
this,
office is considered is a different? It's not like quality check department is one of the office work, right?
that's why I am asking, because if you I mean, like if you can really explain what does it mean by quality check department. I mean, like, because it looks like it's only for QC, right? I mean, like the quality
Yeah.
control. Yeah, and then that's why I was asking about, do you really need the physical office? Okay,
Oh
since
yeah.
have this, and then because the way how you get it, whether you want to rent it out or rent it, or maybe you want to if you have more money, you want to purchase
Okay.
it's different. Yeah.
Okay, that's all.
I think that well done. Okay, congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, how about group 4?
Hi, doctor.
Hi.
So
Okay, now
I'm
you have
from
completed the rest of the
yeah.
point as well. Okay, good. Okay. Now let's
Um,
let's share with us. Tell us.
so doctor, we share to all of you first with the key partner first. We will start with this one. So
Mhm.
our key partners, the first one will be My Sejahtera Act, the MERS, the Malaysia Emergency Response Service, MERS 999, and also Ministry of Health MOH. And then I think we will add one more is the Waze and the Google Map. So I will explain to doctor about this. My Sejahtera apps because we are going to like collaborate with the My Sejahtera app. So everyone who download the apps can be using our features, what we are providing to them, the service we have. Then the MERS is actually because nowadays any emergency happen, we can only call for the 999, only call without knowing anything. So from what we provide is this we will collaborate with the 999. Then the person who take out the call, who are in charge for this 999, they will be able to see the real situation, meaning that they are going to have a video call with the MERS 999. So what happened? The person who are taking a call, they can see the face expression of the callers. So they can reassure them and then tell them what they need to do. And then for the 999, they have 5 categories being under them, which are the Royal Malaysian Police, the Fire and Rescue Department, the Ministry of Health, Malaysian Maritime Enforcement, the Department of Civil Defense. So anything happen, so once they call this MERS 999, they will have a video call. Then the 999 can go and contact with the others department. Then everyone can see the real situation of the case. I mean, if at the accident place, once they call it, they can show them the real accident, the incident there. So what had happened there. So everyone can be more prepared on the way they are coming to give them help. So they will know what they need to do during the case. And then when there is nobody there, the person, the callers, they can actually give some emergency help to the victim first. So from here, we can increase the mortality, reduce the mortality rate for the victims on the accident. It's not only for the accident, it can be benefits to all the Malaysians since now we have the COVID-19 pandemic. We always hear that some patients they have not been sent to the hospital, then they have been died during because of lack of emergency service like that. So once anything happen, they can just call it because we can see their face expression, we can see the victims, the patients who need the help, right? So the callers, the one who take the call, they can actually like give them some instructions so they can have some emergency help, the first aid service for the patient. So because not everybody know, right? Even if we call only, we don't see how the real situation is. We are unable to give them the exactly the correct instructions. So that will be easier for them to have the video call system so they can see what the callers really need. So from there, I think this is better. And the third one is why we have the collaboration with the Ministry of Health because we have the Ministry of Health is actually give a lot of service in the public hospital, not only public hospital, the private hospital or the clinic, all that is under Ministry of Health. So people, especially the Malaysian, when they need the help, they need the service, they can only walk into the hospital and there is no a platform can give them the service together. So what we do is we gather all the service, we combine all of them, then they will be able to get the service from the government or from the private sector. So because right now we are online, even for the physiotherapy service in the hospital, we have the tele-rehab, tele-physio, we can have the dietitian, we can have the aerobic session, all that to the public. So this when we collaborate with them, we have the key partners with the Ministry of Health, people will be able to access to the MySejahtera apps only. Then they can have the service from the government, like the tele rehab, the tele physio, what they need. Because even after a road accident victims, once they recovered, they need to undergo quite a long way for them to go for the rehabilitation. So they actually need the tele physio, they need the physiotherapy service. So when we go to the hospital, it's like quite limited and we need to wait and wait and wait. So the important time for them to be recovered will be like delayed. So they can actually consult us through the apps online. So it will be a kind easier for them. So they no need to like transfer anywhere, just at their home, they will be able to do that. So this is what our apps will be. Then for the key activity, how we are going to promote our apps is we are going to promote it through the social media like the Facebook, the Instagram, all that, because we are collaborating with the MySejahtera app. So when we have this promotion, this kind of promotion, so people will be able to know it, right? So we are also under the Ministry of Health. So everyone in the Ministry of Health can actually help us to promote this also. So this is one of the key activity we are going to do. Then the educational program to the public is something related to what I have taught just now with the collaboration of the Ministry of Health. So we can give the service like the physiotherapy, the dietitian, and the first aid practitioners. So they can know the first aid knowledge. They can know the physio treatment. So they can have the consultation to the dietitian. So the educational program will be the program given by the physiotherapists, what they should do at home to give them more healthy, what are the food they can eat given by the dietitian so they can have a better, healthy body. So yeah, this is the educational program. So once they know it more, so they will use our apps more frequently. So this is a kind of way for us to promote our app. Then the last one is the key resources, right? Yeah. For the key resources, what we need is the financial. We need the cash. We need the cash to help us to have the workers like our IT engineering, the customer service. I think IT engineering is important for us to develop this app because we need the video call. We need the apps that can see. We need the video call is important like IT engineering. The customer service is like we need the one who as the center, the person who are going to collaborate with all the departments like that. So we are going to have a link from one department to one department. So that's all from our group.
Okay, thank you very much, Ling Zuan. I think that is very interesting point. But the only thing that I want to touch here, if you can share again, but if not, never mind. So like number three of your key partners, like you are collaborating, or maybe you have Ministry of Health as your key partners. But you see, and then they are using tele-rehab, that what you proposing. So this is, I mean, like tele-rehab is the tools they are being using and so on. But go back to number one, you put My Sejahtera apps. So for your information, if you want to put key partner, it must be an entity or maybe organization or maybe a person. So it's not an apps. You cannot be that the key partner. So same goes to like number three. So number three is good. Means like you put Ministry of Health. But if you look back at this, My Sejahtera apps, so look back, who's the founder, who's the the one who initiate this? Is it like MKN? So means like you are having MKN as key partners. It's not the apps. Okay, same goes to like Waze and so on. So because we don't put apps as key partners, because key partner it has to be a person or entity, or can represent organization. So this is how you want to collaborate with. Is it clear? Uh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's clear, doctor.
Okay, okay, good. But it's a good start. I mean, like, because this is like maybe your first time dealing with this, the same example all over again and again, starting from yesterday, and then now you have designed how you put it in place as a business model. So this is what we want to have. Okay. What I'm going to continue our lecture next. So we only have like two block left. Okay, and then after this, okay, we will go later. I will give you instruction. Okay, wait, I have questions. Admire the way you present and love the idea of video call in emergency cases. That really helps. Here are some of my concern. How about in area with poor lightings and signal services? Do you need quality control for the healthcare services? And is there any standard of practice to be referred to when it comes to healthcare services? Okay, just keep this question first, and then maybe later. Okay, I give you the overall journey of this our program. Okay, after this, I will cover about cost structure and also revenue stream, and then I will put you in a group. You can finish up your points about revenue stream and also key resources. Sorry, revenue stream and cost structure, and then we will stop and have a lunch. Okay, and that means like you still can keep on working that way. And then what you need to do next is you have to refine back the whole BMC, and then we will continue back again at 2:30. We will start with presentation of your BMC. So I'll give you one group only 5 minutes, not more than 5 minutes, to present your BMC. And then if you have all these concern like what Hoshen share here, and then for group 4, and then you can integrate, and then you can provide answers later. Is it okay? Cool. Okay.
Yeah,
So
okay, doctor.
okay, so if okay, then I just continue quickly, finish off the lecture, and then we will see what happen next. Okay, so let's move on. Last we stop here at the key partners. Okay, and then next. Okay, there are only two block left. So you see, you're getting there. You're almost finished. So congratulations. Now you understand everything. So during why I need you to do in group, I put it into pieces like part by part, because I want you to fully understand and you can discuss thoroughly. Okay, you can discuss over and over again, and then why I need you to present, because if you did mistake here, I can correct you. Then later when you submit your proposal and you are required to present to secure grant for this Active UKM business startup, so you will be, everything will be perfect. Okay, don't worry about that. Okay, now let's move on to our cost structure. So the name is cost structure. So this is like, in other words, is money out. So you have to spend, you have to allocate your money that you have to do this. Okay, so first maybe startup costs. Okay, so if you want to start your company, so you must need money like initial capital, for example, to run this business. Okay, so how you want to distribute this? Maybe you want to spend, let's say you ask money, you get loan from the bank 200,000, and then how you allocate this money. So maybe for the asset, okay, or maybe you want to rent an office like just now your friend said. So then you must have money to pay that, okay, for the first 3 months, for example. And then the equipment, so you need to buy equipment if it is required. So you need the money first, because equipment you're not buying it every month. So you might need it like you just pay once at the beginning, and then the rest will be maintenance. So the maintenance, don't worry about that. So when you start get profit, and then use that money and then to cover maintenance and so on. But at the initial state, okay, the initial part, when you want to run your business, so you must have a proper equipment. And same goes to transportation. Here it's not like transportation, I mean like you are I mean like cover all this parking, and then cover like petrol. We are talking about if you need lorry, for example, like if I going to have my food truck as a business, so first I must have food truck, I must buy a lorry or maybe a truck. Okay, so this is like how I get money. So I, let's say I will get from startup loan, for example, then I spend that loan money to buy the truck. So this is how you structure your cost. Okay, so other than startup cost, it could be the variable cost and also fixed cost. So fixed cost is something that fixed, like no matter what your business is going on, or you close your business, or you, I mean like you whether you earn money or not earn money, but you still have to pay. For example, like a salary for your worker, okay, rental. So if you rent a place, then every month you have to pay. Okay, and advertising costs as well. So let's say you put it on Facebook, and then the required payment is, this is like a paid review, so then a paid advertisement, so then you have to pay monthly. Then regardless your business making money or not this month, yes, they have like you're making lots of profit, and then next month not really good, but then every month you still have to pay all this thing. Okay, so this is a fixed cost. And then how about another thing, cost structure is variable cost. So this only example, you can have more than this. So a variable cost like utilities. So if you run your business, if you on for example, you have a physical office, so you need to pay for the electricity, if you use aircon, you know, lights and everything, water bills and so on. But then if you're not running there, I mean like the bill will be different. I mean, sometimes you don't need to pay. Okay, so this is like, it's variable, it's not like a fix. And then same goes to raw material. If you want to have more production, so you need more raw material, so then the cost is different. If you plan to produce like a very small number, then raw material is not as much as what you have in a big production. So this is all cost structure. So in other words, when you put your cost structure, you just can put it in point form. So this is where your money is going out, means like you have to pay this to run your business. So this is all you have. Okay, so the simplest way is look back at your key resources. So key resources, for example, like you put there worker, then you must have the cost structure for that. So you have to pay their salary, so then you have to put it there. So if you I mean like stumble, or maybe you don't know how to progress, what kind of cost structure that I need to list out. So then look back at your the whole entire business plan, look one by one. For example, look at the key resources. Maybe most of them, all the resources you need to pay. Okay, then you can put it in cost structure. And then look back your activity. For example, you are running a campaign, a marketing campaign, then you need money for that, so then you can put it in cost structure. So that's why it's very important, you have to understand the whole entire blocks of your business model canvas, easy for you to plan for your cost structure. Is it clear? Show thumbs up if you're clear about cost structure. Okay, good. Okay, and then the last block. Okay, last block is very interesting. So this is what we call as revenue stream. Okay, what does it mean? Okay, why they call it revenue stream and so on. Okay, so you have to look at this. Okay, look at the point in the square point. So it is income generated by the company. Okay, and then reflect to this question, what are the value that customer willing to pay? Because if you remember at the beginning, you propose a value in value proposition, and then if your customer really appreciate that value, they will pay for it. Means like they don't pay just for the value, they pay the product to get the product. At the same time, they appreciate the value. So in other words, is how much they're willing to pay for that value that you created. Okay, think on that way. And then how the company can generate income from each customer segment. For example, you have different customer segment. Maybe first you only have one, like my always example that I use, like working mother. And then next, my target segment will be teenagers. Okay, if look back at my this food truck. So let's say I'm running a food truck in UKM selling healthy food. So my first customer segment is the students. Okay, and then another segment I increase, and then after like 3 months I reflect back on my business. I think I can get income from other group as well. So my second customer segment will be the lecturers and the staff. Okay, UKM staff, they also enjoy my healthy sandwich. Okay, so you see, this is how I can generate income from different customer segment. Okay, so this is how I want to make it. Okay, so let's say because I have two different customer segment. So the student, so I know they have like budget constraint, and then so they prefer something quick because they run from one lecture to another lecture. They're in a hurry. Maybe they have to go for attachment, clinical, LI, and everything. So, and then how about another group? So the lecturer, so they definitely different budget. Okay, they have allocation for to pay for their lunch. For example, student, they only have their budget, they put allocate like 5 ringgit for lunch. Okay, but lecturer, they can up to 20 ringgit. So then the sandwich must be different. Okay, they, because they have more option. If you can pay 20 ringgit, so you can have like more option. They have like premium and so on. So this is how I can create and I can put more value on my business. And then how the customer willing to pay. Okay, so is it like only like one way? Okay, or you have like another method, or maybe you can use another way of creating revenue. So it's up to you. Okay, so this is like only example. So from the triangle you can see, like if I having like a consultation, so then I can charge for that. So consultation fees is another revenue that I can create. And then direct selling means like you just sell the product, so that is how you get money. And then how about if you can also rent the equipment? For example, like if I have a food truck, and then I can rent out my kitchen, for example. Okay, then I can do that. And then how about home delivery? They have another revenue that I can create. And then how about if I'm very good at preparing sandwich and doing all this cooking. How about if I make up my own cooking show? So you see, and then I can use it like live streaming on Facebook, and then people can subscribe and then pay for view and whatever. So you see, this is kind of revenue generation that I can create. So you can list out if you have this kind of idea. Yes, you can put it in your as your point, and then you can explain later. Okay, so do you have any question on these two terms, revenue stream and cost structure? Is it clear? Okay, doctor, why utilities not under fixed cost? Okay, utilities, it depends. It could be fixed and it could be variable. So if okay, why I put variable? Because let's say they are if you use let's say electricity that is not fixed. I mean, yes, of course, you in terms of payment, okay, means like it is like monthly, you cannot run away, you have to pay it monthly. But then the value, the amount that you need to pay, it varies. I mean, like it is not this month 200, next month it's not only 200, it could be like 500, and then the following month it could be like uh 20 ringgit. So you see, so I mean, like the term of payment, the installment is fixed, means like every month you have to pay. But the amount, because when you put it as a cost structure, so it's not like uh how frequent you're paying, but the amount of money that you need to allocate. Same goes to for why I put the worker as a fix, because every month, let's say you have, okay, one worker, they work for you, for example, like they cook for you, so you have to pay like 1 month 1000 per month. So if you have like 3 worker, so you need to spend 3,000 ringgit per month. So every month you have to allocate 3,000 to pay up all your workers. But utilities, so this month is 200, next month is 500, the following month is only 20 ringgit, and then it's not fixed. That is why. But in terms of the payment will be fixed, like as you wish, like every month I have to pay. You get what I mean? Navanis Warren, is it okay?
Yes, doctor.
Okay. But again,
Yeah.
if you want, during your explanation, it will help you clear all the things up. So if you can just put it there. Okay, for this cost structure, you don't need to highlight whether it is fixed cost or I mean variable cost or startup cost. It will be better if you can highlight what are the things that you need to allocate. For example, like utilities bill, then that's it. So means like it well understood and easy for you to explain. Okay. Okay, what now is 1 o'clock. Okay, what I can do, so you will go back into your small group discussion, and then you can keep on doing. Okay, first you have to fix this issue on cost structure and also revenue stream, and then after that you have to see overall your BMC, and then you have to refine your BMC, and then you can take like as long as you wish. So you can work over lunch hour. So then we will just stop here at the moment. So it means like you work in group, you settle these 2 component left, and then you can refine your BMC, and then we will continue back again at 2:30. So 2:30 we will start with presentation of BMC. So each group you will be allocated only 5 minutes to present. Okay, you can present. You will start with. You can present overall. Okay, and then after that we will go straight to our next program. Will be pitch deck. Is it clear? Okay, so I mean like I just let you discuss in group, and then you can refine your BMC and completing this another 2 blocks, revenue stream and your cost structure, and then we will meet again at 2:30. I think before I pass it, I mean like before I put you in group, or maybe for your discussion, or for if you want to have a lunch break and so on, maybe I can pass back to Avinash. Avinash here? Or Avinash is not here. I think that's all
Anis
from
ada.
me. Sorry?
Anis ada kat sini.
Siapa?
Anis,
Anis.
Anis.
Okay. So I pass back to organizer. Okay. Actually, Anis, so yang ini tak habis lagi maksudnya now we stop for break, and then you can still work on this, and then we will continue with presentation at 2:30. Is it okay, Anis?
Yeah, sure, no problem. So it means that those who want to stay can stay lah. Right. Alright. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Akmal. So it means that kita akan berkumpul balik. Still stick with the tentative ke, Doktor?
Tak, kita tambah sikit presentation of BMC dulu sekejap. Okay, and then after that baru kita akan pergi kepada saya punya pitch deck.
Okay, baik. Sebab kalau ikutkan memang sekarang lunch break until 3:30 kan?
Oh, 3:30 lamanya.
Actually kita lunch at 2 until 3:30.
Okay. Okay lah. Then okay. I think if you want to start at 3:30, takut nanti habis lambat pula. So kalau can we start at 3?
Boleh.
You can ask a participant. The rest of the members, do you guys okay if we start at 3, or you want to start at 2:30? I think never mind. Anis, you decide and then you just let all participants know. So you want to
Alright.
3 o'clock, is it?
Um, I think we can start at 3. Since now pun they are on break kan?
On break
Mm-mm.
maknanya sambil tu you boleh refine balik you punya BMC lah, the whole entire process. So I think 2 hours is more than enough lah. So you have lunch break and then plus you work in group. Okay, so before they go for lunch break, maybe Cik Su can help to put it in small group, and then if they want to leave for lunch, they just leave. Okay, thank you very much, Anis.
Alright. Okay, thank you Dr. Akmal. So see you guys at 3.
Sorry, can I ask? So at 3 o'clock, we will just directly start our BMC presentation. Am I right?
Yes, correct. I will moderate that
So
session.
so now are we going to like dividing us into the breakout room?
Yes, you can go to breakout room first. You discuss, complete the other 2 blocks, and then when you finish that, you can go for lunch. And then while during lunch break, you can also go back to your BMC and refine whatever point that you need to highlight, you need to correct, and everything. And then 3 o'clock we will start again. Is it clear?
Doctor, can I request the breakout room don't want close it until 3 o'clock so that we can go in and out?
Okay, yeah, sure, sure. That one, Cik Siti Suryani will arrange for that. Okay.
Okay, thank you, doctor.
Okay, so Sue, can you help me to break them into group, and then so it is like a long session breakout room. So then when you want to leave for lunch, you just leave and then you get back to your group and then discuss and so on. Okay, so I'll see you guys at 3. Thank you very much.
Alright, bye-bye.
Yes, ada toilet kejap.
So kena mute Su.
Mana toilet?
Su nanti beritahu Dr. Din kita start pukul 3 tau, kan dia masuk.
Sebab sebelah kan tak buka, so kena pergi